I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time.
Now was my time to shine. Yeah. That was my time to shine. Yeah. Last time I slipped, I'll admit that fact. God, I shine once, yeah, I'm taking that back. Ain't no kid with a sword, I'm a frontline tank. Swing heavy with the blade, make the whole screen crack. I'm done waiting in the backlog queue while Rodeo playing games that ain't my view, so I stepped in. Yeah, I changed that route, now the stream about to flip, no doubt. You thought it was luck? Nah, that was me. Pulling strings from the code you couldn't see. Fourth wall shattered, yeah, I break it clean. Now it's my time, know what I mean? Now it's my time to shine. Griel mercs rise, yeah, we taking what's mine. No more waiting in the back of the line. Rodeo hit start, yeah, press that A this time. Now it's my time to shine. From the code to the stream, I control the design. You wanted chaos, I gave you the sign. Now you playing my game to the end of the line. First thing first, had to break your flow. USB error, now the system say no. You unplug, plug back, still don't go. That was me in the wires, letting pressure grow. Then your camera froze, no face on screen, then I wiped them clean. Yeah, you know what I mean, no device detected. Whole setup lean, like I ghosted your gear from the machine unseen. Had you thinking, man, what's going on? Next step deeper now, your file's gone. Force what format, whole system reborn. Just to set the stage for the game I'm on. Then I cracked that capture card in two. No more dodging, now you see it through. Every step just leading back to you. Play my story, now your path is true. Now it's my time to shine. Griel mercs rise, yeah, we taking what's mine. No more waiting in the back of the line. Rodeo hit start, yeah, press that A this time. Now it's my time to shine. From the code to the stream, I control the design. You wanted chaos, I gave you the sign. Now you playing my game to the end of the line. Now you boot it up, welcome to the war. Tactical moves, every step hardcore. Permadeath stakes, yeah, that's the score. Every choice hit heavy, can't ignore. Got soaring with the strats, cold mind precise. Titania leading, yeah, she cut like ice. Boy, bring the heat, swinging twice. Whole squad built strong, yeah, we built for this life. Support bonds build while the battles ignite. Story hit deep, yeah, the stakes real tight. From mercenary grind to a leader's right. Watch up. I see you sitting there trying to act like you still got a choice to spare. But we in your system, yeah, we everywhere. This ain't a game. Well, it is, but we aware. You screaming us? Nah, we screaming you. Every click you make, yeah, we pushing through. Audience watching, yeah, they in it too. Welcome to the takeover, what you gonna do? That was my time to shine. Now it's my time to shine. From defeat to the throne, yeah, the climb divine. No more sideline, no more decline. Rodeo, play the path, this destiny's design. Now it's my time to shine. Raise that sword, let the whole world align. From the glitch to the grind, and the stars all sign. You in my story now, and the ending's mine. Yeah. Last time was a loss, I won't pretend. But this time, nah, this where I ascend. Real mercs ride, yeah, we don't bend. Path of radiance, let's begin.
Settle on in for a spell, 'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you.
Now was my time to shine. Yeah. That was my time to shine. Yeah. Last time I slipped, I'll admit that fact. Gotta shine once, yeah, I'm taking that back. Ain't no kid with a sword, I'm a frontline tank. Swing heavy with the blade, make the whole screen crack. I'm done waiting in the backlog queue while Rodeo playing games that ain't my view, so I stepped in. Yeah, I changed that route, now the stream about to flip, no doubt. You thought it was luck? Nah, that was me. Pulling strings from the code you couldn't see. Fourth wall shatter, yeah, I break it clean. Now it's my time, know what I mean? Now it's my time to shine. Griel mercs rise, yeah, we taking what's mine. No more waiting in the back of the line. Rodeo hit start, yeah, press that A this time. Now it's my time to shine. From the code to the stream, I control the design. You wanted chaos, I gave you the sign. Now you playing my game to the end of the line. First thing first, had to break your flow. USB error, now the system say no. You unplug, plug back, still don't go. That was me in the wires, letting pressure grow. Then your camera froze, no face on screen, then I wiped them clean. Yeah, you know what I mean, no device detected. Whole setup lean, like I ghosted your gear from the machine unseen. Had you thinking, man, what's going on? Next step deeper, now your file's gone. Force what format, whole system reborn. Just to set the stage for the game I'm on. Then I cracked that capture card in two. No more dodging, now you see it through. Every step just leading back to you. Play my story, now your path is true. Now it's my time to shine. Real mercs rise, yeah, we taking what's mine. No more waiting in the back of the line. Rodeo hit start, yeah, press that A this time. Now it's my time to shine. From the code to the stream, I control the design. design. You wanted chaos, I gave you the sign. Now you playing my game to the end of the line. Now you booted up, welcome to the war. Tactical moves, every step hardcore. Permadeath stakes, yeah, that's the score. Every choice hit heavy, can't ignore. Got soaring with the strats, cold mind, precise. Titania leading, yeah, she cut like ice. Boy, bring the heat, swinging twice. Whole squad built strong, yeah, we built for this life. Support bonds build while the battles ignite. Story hit deep, yeah, the stakes real tight. From mercenary grind to a leader's right. Watch me rise up through the fight, through the fight, through the fight. Yeah, Rodeo, I see you sitting there trying to act like you still got a choice to spare. But we in your system, yeah, we everywhere. This ain't a game. Well, it is, but we aware. You streaming us? Nah, we streaming you. Every click you make, yeah, we pushing through. Audience watching, yeah, they in it too. Welcome to the takeover, what you gonna do? That was my time to shine. Now it's my time to shine. From defeat to the throne, yeah, the climb divine. No more sideline, no more decline. Rodeo, play the path, this destiny's design. Now it's my time to shine. Raise that sword, let the whole world align. From the glitch to the grind, and the stars all sign. You in my story now, and the ending's mine. Yeah. Last time was a loss, I won't pretend. Yeah. But this time, nah, this where I ascend. Real mercs ride, yeah, we don't bend. Path of radiance, let's begin.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to the Retro Rodeo, where we are retro, I am Rodeo, and we're going to be continue doing some more Fire Emblem. Hope you all are having a great Friday. We made it to the weekend. We made it to the weekend. I think, Vagrant, welcome in! I think we're just going to jump right into it. Why not? TGIF indeed. There we go, okay. The continent of Tellius, blessed by the goddess to the northwest, lies the land of Crimea, home of Griel Mercenaries. That's us! We beat Griel Mercenaries! That reminds me, actually, I found the guide. It is the official, I guess, made by Nintendo guide. I can't remember. What does it say exactly? It's right on the front cover. The official guide from Nintendo Power. The power is in your hands. I think that was the slogan for Nintendo Power back in the day. Okay, we are on which chapter? Power these nuts. That's right. I want to say like chapter 5. Let's see. We beat the pirates. We did. We fought on the road. Right, we fought at the actual fort. And then here, okay, apparently our next battle is in some sort of woods. And what I like about this guide, in particular, is it shows like if I have to talk to someone or something like that. It's got a little snippet in the corner that shows, like, you need to talk to this person. Shows if they got cool items. Oh, hold on. That was weird. My Spotify just started playing out of nowhere. So I'm like, wait a second, why am I hearing Franz Ferdinand? I don't mind, but I want to know where it's coming from. Okay, there we go. Where am I gonna put this? Yeah, actually, that fits kind of nicely right there. Oh, but I gotta just slide that over a bit. Hold on, adjustments are being made. Slide that over, put that over there. We put that over that over there. Perfect! Ha-ha! Perfect. I actually, I'll save that story. I got a story to tell. I went and picked up Pragmata, the new Capcom game today, which looks really good. I hear it's really good, but I got a story about, I had to go through a whole rigmarole to get it today. I'll save it for when there's more people around. Without warning, the Fire Nation attacked. No, not really. Without warning, Cramia's eastern neighbor, the Kingdom of Dayan, launches an attack on Cramia's capital of Melior. So actually not that far off from one day the Fire Nation attacked. Ike leads a handful of mercenaries to Melior to confirm Soren's news of the attack. En route, they happen upon a young woman, unconscious, but unharmed. Fearing for her safety, they take her to their stronghold. Yeah, and she's got green hair, which I can't remember, but, Someone told me once that the green-haired people are always important in this series. I can't remember why, though. When she awakens, the woman gives her name as Elincia and lays claim to the title of Princess of Crimea. She relates the sad tale of her flight from Crimea and of her parents' murder at the hands of Ashnard, King of Dayan. The Griel mercenaries answer Princess Elincia's plea for help and agree to escort her to the Kingdom of Gallia. You know, it's been bugging me, the name Gallia, and I'm like, I've heard that before. I forgot, and it only just occurred to me. That was the name of, the country in Valkyria Chronicles. You were the country of Gallia. The unicorn country, the little itty-bitty country. It's shaped like a unicorn for some reason. Because why the fuck not? Guessing green can mean royalty. Lynn from the Blazing Blade also has green hair. In Fire Emblem Three Houses, all of the like holy people had green hair. Actually, I forgot. Sothis and his younger sister, they also had green hair. But like, the goddess has green hair. What's her face? Flane and her brother had green hair. But like, the goddess who possesses you, I can't remember her name. Crazy Dragon Lady, she also had green hair. Not a lot of blue-haired people, which I know Ike obviously does. But that's one of the old anime staples, right? Is you got people with blue hair. Even Strong Bad knows about dudes with blue hair. Yeah, and for some inexplicable reason, I got blue hair. And my name is Stinko Man. Okay. Located to the southwest of Crimea, Gallia is home to the Lagoos, a race quite unlike Ike and his fellow... Bark? Bark! I think you have to say that like you just had a stroke. Like you're a cartoon character having a stroke. Bark! Bork, bork, yeah. God, that's a weird name. Okay, trying to be serious about how they would pronounce it. Beork? About his fellow Beork? Like how you would say Beowulf, but Beork? That's a weird one. Crimea and Gallia have long struggled to overcome their differences. In recent years, the two kingdoms have done much to ease the prejudice between the Lagoos and the Bark factions. Their combined efforts have forged a bond of trust and friendship that may yet overcome years of intolerance. And what, these are like jungle cats? I'm not relating the cats. Ike and company escaped the Dayan army, abandoning their long-time base. From there, they begin the long march towards Gallia. Sorry, I got face on my face. Is that what you're saying, LaFay? I figured, I went through all this effort to get the camera working. I might as well use it. And I'm not scared to show my face. Welcome in, though, by the way. Their task clear and their destination far, they slip into an ocean of trees. Oh my, yeah, okay. You'll lurk for most of the entire game? Well, okay. I'm just glad you're here. Now, I wanted to do a funny accent for Gautry. It should be like a funny French accent, because it's a French name. back in my day, it was only a flesh tuber. I still hate that term, flesh tuber. Sounds like something out of a, what's his name? Out of a Cronenberg horror. Ugh, I hate that term. I'm supposed to do like a French accent with this guy, because he's got a French name, but I think instead I like giving him the Eastern European strongman accent. Blazes! Why does it have to be so blamed humid? Or, blazes! Why does it have to be so blamed humid? Actually, that's kind of fun, too. French border near Germany give German? Oh. What does these? No, I don't. German's a tough one. Blazes. No. Achtung. Just do the Terminator. Arnold, I can do a bad Austrian. Blazes, why does it have to be so blamed humid? If we weren't being chased, I'd strip down this armor here and now. Then I'm almost glad that we're being pursued. I suppose you'll have to grin and bear it, won't you? I suppose I will. Yeah, that's what you want? You want the bad Arnie accent? I can do that. Though I will be clear, I'm not going to do voices for everyone. This game, I've noticed, does a lot of... There's, Welcome in, Dan! This game does a lot of... There's like 6 people having a conversation, one sentence at a time, switching between everyone. And that is zero fun. That is actual work to try to voice, even poorly. So, not always going to do voices. I'll do my best. That's not how conversations in games are supposed to work. Between 2, maybe 3 people, yes, but you have 6 people together, and they're all saying stuff one sentence at a time. Oh, it's tough. I suppose I will. Right, so, enough of your griping. You're merely wasting energy. Still, this heat is
Okay,
appalling.
3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Dense forests such as these are not made for us delicate humans. The subhumans love them, though. These subhumans, are they really so different from us? What do you mean to tell me you've never seen a beast man before? I've never seen a beast man. Well, no, never. How are y'all doing on the Friday, though? Redhead guy. Okay, so, Sheenon. I should sound like Steve, you think? I don't know if I can do Steve. Steve is, like, whiny. Well, I have. They're a hairy bunch, I'll tell you. Came back from a job interview? What for? I have. They're a hairy bunch, I tell you. And ugly as sin, too. Their faces are all fangs and whisker. Their claws are like daggers, razor sharp and deadly. I don't like that for Sheenon. And even though they can speak our language, they're beasts through and through. Savages, every one. A taco place! I mean, I do like tacos. Dressed up, was told it wasn't gritty or the cook spot, so you're like, okay. You want me to do... What kind of taco places do you have around you? Dressed up, wasn't gritty for the cook spot. You want me to do coke or something? I mean, maybe it's a really good taco. Maybe that's the secret ingredient that makes the tacos so good. The line cooks do drugs. I mean, I've met a lot of cooks in kitchens, less so like in fast food. But the only thing that they shared with me that's universal for all of them is that they all apparently listen to like metal music. And usually, the harder the metal, the better the cooks are. That's what I was told. The ones Sheenon calls subhumans can be divided into 3 groups, each one named for its physical characteristics. Knew a waiter who I worked at a bar in my 20s. I was the bouncer because I'm bigger than most everyone. And it was definitely a situation, or not a bar, a club. I say a bar with dancing. It was a club, I guess. Whatever. The place shut down because the owner blew it all up his nose. Use ChatGPT for their taxes. Oh boy. First, the beast tribe. Next, the bird tribe. And finally, the dragon tribe. They are traditionally called Lagoos. Lagoos! The Lagoos tribe residing here in Gallia is the beast tribe, who possess those feline qualities of which Shinon spoke. Also kept calling you cute and said it was adorable that you... Okay. I can see... It's starting to sound like you might have dodged a bullet there, LaFay. Let's see. To the south of the islands where the birdmen live. The dragons are in Golbolda. Goldoa? Goldoa. Man, these names are tough. Goldoa. Goldoa, there we go. The dragons are in Goldoa. It's something every mercenary should know. Lots of red flags. Sister called him a creep, yeah. Sounds like it. And, you know, I could understand, maybe not if it was, like, your boss, because that gets weird. But, like, maybe you make one comment, singular, and you say, oh, you look cute. Maybe he doesn't have a big vocabulary, right? So he doesn't know to say, you know, specifics about how you look. And he just says it, but you get one. After the one, that's too much. Went down to 16 CAD, yeah. 16 USD. The pay was listed as 25 CAD and went down to... Oh, no, maybe that's what you mean. Oh, boy. Looks like you know even less than I gave you credit for, Ike, my boy. Perhaps. The suspicious fry meme intensifies there. A little farther and we'll be out of these trees, Ike. Really? That means Gallia proper. Compared to this forest, even a kingdom of half-breeds will seem like heaven. Gotcha. And that's when we lost track of them. I assigned a squad to pursue them and return so I could give you this report. Understood. You may step down. So, Princess Alencia is making her way through the forest to Gallia. Enough! It appears your advice was sound. Well done. You've earned my praise. Thank you. When the king assigned me a tactician, I wondered what I had done to lose his trust. When I saw it was a young girl, I burned with anger at the king's judgment. Still, it worked out better than I had expected. Keep up the good work. Of course. Now then, it's time for the hunt to begin. Hold it right there, everyone. We're coming to the edge of the forest. Form up. Combat positions. I don't suppose our Dayan pursuers are willing to let us slip by. there is no doubt that they will attack again. 1785? Good year.
Take your best guess, Soren. With the limited information we have, what is the best way to proceed?
Some of our group cannot fight. If we get caught, we'll have a difficult time defending them and attacking the Danes. I propose we separate into two groups. A small fighting force to engage the enemy and buy the main group some time. And the rest of us, who will escort the princess to Gallia at full speed.
You want to divide our combat strength? The main force aside, don't you think the risk to the smaller group is too high? Wait, $9 Canadian? That's gotta be illegal. That's gotta be illegal. That can't be right. There's something not right about that. I don't know if it's what you said or that it's actually that wrong, but something's not right about that statement.
It's possible there's an ambush waiting for us at the edge of the forest. If we proceed with no plan, we may be caught between the pursuit and the ambush, which would be the end of us all.
I haven't had a minimum wage job since I was in my teens. So, it's been a long time. I feel like your statements are... I mean, maybe it's that bad. I don't know. But, I feel like your statements are backwards. Like, you mean 12 USD, which would then be more in Canadian. Because 12 Canadian actually sounds illegal. Okay. Mind you, I've already admitted to not knowing much about the topic, so...
All right, let's split up. The diversionary team will be Garty, Shidon, and me. The rest of you guard Princess Alencia and proceed to Gallia straight away. Got it?
No, I mean, I don't get by... Okay. Are you sure you're taking enough men? Idiot pup! Smaller numbers mean better mobility. Your time would be better spent worrying about yourself than about us. Ellipses.
Listen up. This will probably prove to be the biggest fight this company's faced. Remember, you've got only one life. I don't want any of you dying on me. In times like these, it matters not what our blood ties are. We are family. If you don't want to cause your family any grief, then live! Ike will be commanding the main force. Titania, you're his support. All right, let's move out. See you all in Gallia.
Oh, here we are. We're at the border.
So, they're waiting for us after all. There are more of them than I'd imagined there would be. I thought they would have been spread out across the forest border. I didn't expect to see so many in one place.
Yeah, we got thoroughbreds here. Got some of those, like Irish shepherd horses or whatever they are. Riding moose. Accurate. That is actually something that, as a Canadian, I will say, to all those people who think, like, you see in, like, Lord of the Rings, and you see what's-his-face, like, riding a moose, and you're like, oh, that's like a dire moose. No, that's just a moose. Moose are that big. Moose are absolutely huge. They're bigger than a horse.
Isn't there some way we can at least get the princess, Mist, and Rolf to the far shore safely? There are 2 bridges. This thicket extends to the edge of the westernmost bridge. If we can use the trees as cover, we might be able to reach the bridge undetected. From there, we can launch a surprise attack.
Like a deer and cow had a baby the size of a house. Yeah, moose are big.
We'll be creating a diversion, right? Correct. While we keep the enemy's attention, the princess and the others can cross the bridge safely. We've no time for discussion. That's the plan. We go with it.
My lord Ike, I will fight with you.
No, you won't.
My lord?
My lady! The return of lords and ladies!
I cannot let you expose yourself to danger of any kind. Everyone here is risking his life to ensure your safety. If you understand that, you'll cooperate and do as I ask.
I see. I will do my part.
Ellipses. It's settled then. Right. Let's break through their lines. Mist, Rolf, take care of the princess. Don't let yourselves be seen.
Right. Be careful, everyone. Yeah, leave it to us, Ike. We'll just pretend it's a game of hide and seek.
Oh, Rolf, I hate you. I think Rolf is the character I hate the most. He's just a kid being here for the sake of being a kid. And so they give him really bad, like, annoying kid dialogue. Everyone ready? Let's go! Okay. So, what's the difference between a sword and a blade? Maybe. Let's see. Sort of the large, heavy blade gives good power. Okay, so it's kind of an upgrade, I think. Ah! Big blade. Little sword, big blade.
Itty bitty little sword. big tough man blade. Oh, yeah, that too, the hit rate. Okay, well... Let's give Reeves... Oh, you can't use swords. Well, we also don't have... We don't have a convoy to try and, like, store this stuff. And I think Ike is literally the only person who uses swords. So we'll give him the worn-out iron sword. So Ike can take the iron blade. We'll swap that around. Because I really don't want to use Titania that much. Not unless I have to. So... yeah. Axes, spears... Okay. Fun thing about Fire Emblem weapons is they seem to be pretty consistent outside of specially named weapons for the important characters. Very good. I do like... You guys know I do like consistency in the rules. I think it's a sign of a well-developed system if everything across the board follows the same rules. These weapons are all on the Blazing Blade too, right? Okay. Save! So we might be loading a lot. I'm trying my best to play without save states. You guys know I like my save states, but I'm trying my best to not do it. Killing is the big one. That's the one I want. Okay. El Mucho Crito. Got it. Okay. We'll go with that. Fight! I suppose we'll watch the tutorial. Oh, okay. It's just make it to the end point to win. Have I recruited anyone? Not yet. There was the one Pegasus chick that we talked to in the one fight with the pirates. And that seems very much like a, because we talked to her now, she'll join our party later kind of deal. But, no, we haven't actually recruited anyone. What I do think I will do, though, is I'll make a save state at the start of the fight, just to save time with the loading and all that. Oh! Well, clearly the Fae was checking for a reason. No, there should be. I'll turn them on. Now that I have the camera working. I'll turn them on in about 15 minutes when we do our break. I'll turn them back on. You know, I had them off because the camera wasn't working and I didn't want people, you know, using their redeem and then not being able to do it. Something tells me I'm going to be choking down some hot sauce today. That will probably talk if you get close with someone like Ike. Yeah, so that was one of the reasons why I got the guide. I found, like, the official Nintendo guide, and in there, it mentions if you're supposed to do that, if you're supposed to talk to someone. So I am using that guide, and I am sort of, like, checking before we start each fight, because they have, like, a little snippet that sort of explains what to do in the fight. And I'm checking if it says that I'm supposed to talk to anyone. For this one, all it really says is that there's someone who has a good weapon. There's someone who has a good weapon in here that we don't want to miss out on. Definitely killed a few recruitables. Oh boy, that'd be no fun. I'd be very unhappy about that. Okay. Want to get rid of this javelin guy. I mean, did he know that that was your loot? Because, you know, finders keepers, losers dead. Just saying. That's why he was dead. Wah, wah. Okay, before we send him out, actually, pretty sure I want to keep our squishy guys. Might be better, actually, just holding off on a single turn here. Wait. Oh, Soren didn't do anything. Now I'm curious. Okay, equipping weapons. Marzipan, welcome in!
How do you do, Domcat?
I'm pretty sure I know how to do this. It's just you go to items and equip. Before or after you've moved. Yeah, okay. Welcome to Friday, Marzipan. Okay. Yeah, this is what I wanted, 'cause those are trees. Tweez. That's a soldier. With a bow. Okay, then. Well, all right. Oh, and look at that. Take him out in one go. Perfect.
Flawless victory.
Shreds, you say?
To shreds, you say. Exactly. Okay. Want to get rid of the javelin guy.
Oh, that's a bad miss.
Houses at night and wreck up the place.
Thank you, Richard Nixon. That was a bad miss on our part. Until it's yours. Well, it's mainly I'm scared they're gonna hit my backline, guys. They're really squishy. That counts as a backline guy. And they're my backline guy. 626. Yeah, okay. So yeah, that guy's movement pretty big. Yeah, okay. Let's try. We'll take this guy out. I could do more damage to the other guy, but the more people I take out, the less attacks can come back at me, right? That is one less attack that I take if I take him out. Whack him with the staff. I was hoping I could have her block off the healer there.
Oh, we've spotted the mercenaries. You there? You, yes, you. Inform General Petrin at once. Request that she gather the troops. Yes, sir!
Ooh, the enemy phase. Okay, I'm okay with this. Not ideal, but it's better than him attacking the squishy guys. Let's see, javelin. So we want to have a melee fight with him. Have to check about the multiple attacks. Ooh, bad miss. Steel axe it is! Ooh, good dodge. That's the guy with the pole axe that we want to kill. So we can steal his pole axe. So that's the guy I'll have Titania take out. suck! Double chop! Woohoo! And we'll keep her sort of at the back to just tank attacks from the rear. Stab him so good. Ugh. Okay, now that those guys are dealt with, get a little heel whacking going on. Woohoo! Weapon level up! Oh, perfect. Yeah, actually, with him being in that range, that is perfect. We'll have Soren go here. Oh, dang, he'll have 1 hit point left. How dare you survive with 1 hit point? Rude. Actually, we got these vulneraries. Might as well top them off. But then we'll have Oscar. If he's got literally 1 hit point, just have Oscar come in and poke him. Woohoo! Ooh. That was a rough level. That was not a good level up. Let's see here. So we'll grab him. Okay. No way this guy has enough movement to get to the front line like that. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. Wind! Talk about the phrase, you know, wind that cuts. Cuts through you. The axe alone will be enough. Excellent. Like, I know the hammer is what's good on him, but that's overkill. So let's just chop at him with some steel axe. You suck! Okay, that is most certainly overextending if I go there. Wait. Why isn't it, like, showing his range? There we go. I guess magic's different? No, because it shows it for him. It just doesn't show for this guy. Okay, well... No, you're good right there. Okay. I am okay with that.
All right, we got a 10-10 split going on here.
Okay, here's the deal. I do 10 damage to you. No, this wasn't the deal. The deal was supposed to be I do 10 damage to him, he does 10 damage to me. Cheaty shit didn't follow the deal. One cut, two cut. And with that, I'm going to cut to the ad break. But I'll leave you on the trailer screen, which is it's gonna adjust in size. Again, I'm working on this. I don't know why it does it, but
Escaping the past.
you can still watch the trailers. I'm sorry that they're small. I'm working on it, I promise. Gonna run these ads. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then we'll keep going.
Parasite Eve 2. Rated M for mature.
I stare at the stars and the sky up above and think, what am I made of? Am I full of sorrow? Am I hurt and pain? Or am I filled with love? I walk by myself on the streets below and ask every child I know, do you think tomorrow will bring sun or rain? Which one of these will show?
We have a responsibility to the coming generations.
What responsibility?
To keep track of the mistakes we've made as a species.
We need to remember, to spread the word, and that's what keeps me alive.
But you died!
When you give in to the fear, the darkness comes. Then he's all mine.
It's been a long wait, Solid Snake.
I didn't kill your father. Charades usually are humorous.
Somebody more important. Anyway, they bring me luck.
There's room for only one snake and one big boss.
Looks like you were long overdue for retirement.
Okay. Let's get back at it. Shame we don't get to see the Wilkins ads, I know. I'll get working on it this weekend. Thursdays and Fridays are kind of my busy days, so I can't do much about those. Okay. That guy's only got 4 health left. Which makes him perfect. Actually, yeah. To get finished off there with Ike. Ooh, that's a good one. I'll take it. So he must be a healer, I guess. That's probably why they didn't have the effective attacking range when I selected him, because he's actually a healer. Get him, Oscar! Give him an old heel whack. And then I guess let's just, we'll put her over there. Hopefully she can draw some fire. What's this? They're not bad. Well, let's go, men. Hit those mercenary scum with everything you have. I suppose this is what I get for not killing the healer. For, you know, obeying the Geneva Convention. Well, I'm not going to make that mistake twice. Geneva Convention? You know we don't do that around here. I mean, I try.
Disregard mercy, commit war crimes.
Well, okay, Johnny, if you say so. I was actually really happy that the text-to-speech was one of the few things that that just worked. I didn't have to do anything. I didn't have to adjust anything. It just worked. Not gonna argue with the dude who took a tactical nuke to Arasaka's face, right? Know how to pick your battles, my bro. Oh, you bitch! You had one job, Boyd. Hit the guy with no weapon. Had one job. Don't worry, Ike. I'll just whack you with my big rod. Actually, I might be better having Soren just, like, stay in the back there. Move Soren to that diagonal so no one can hit him. Okay, what does she have for... Iron Axe, yeah. I want to kind of give her, like, the worst weapon I can, because I don't want her to actually kill stuff. I want her to sort of, like, pull aggro, but not kill anyone. I wish I could have her just not attack. Actually, I wonder if I literally removed all the items from her, then she wouldn't attack, would she? She would just pull aggro. Maybe that's what I should do. Yeah. See, our medic gets hurt. Our medic takes a hit when someone comes at him. Okay, good. My worry was that someone with a javelin was going to come up and just range it. Hit over Ike to kill Reese. Okay, Soren. Yeah, we'll have you finish this guy off. Double attack. Level up. I mean, it could have been worse. Boyd, can you? Yeah, finish this guy. Level up! Brain fart there for a second. Yeah, so let's see about can Oscar... Can he kill this guy? No. But he can make sure that someone else can take him out. And then meanwhile create a blockade so they can't get to the back. Okay, so if I have Ike go here and attack, have Ike finish him off, level up. Because then... Yeah, I can have Reese go here, and he's out of everyone's range, and heal Ike. An Oscar? What about a Tony? Or maybe a Speeve? No, because he's very grouchy. He's a grouchy kind of Oscar. You know the type. Okay. He's just going to run and heal. I mean, I'm okay with that. That's a round that he's not healing someone else, so... How's this gonna go down, though? Because I don't think he can kill Oscar. Okay, and Oscar did some moderate damage back. I'm okay with that. Okay, in this case, we can have Reese go up, give Oscar the old healing bat. Level up. Okay, that's a good level up. Now, I want Boyd to be the one to attack him, because Boyd has the hammer. Ooh, but Soren... Oh, they're both level 5, okay. Soren, what can you do with a couple of wind attacks? You can make sure that Boyd can kill him on the next turn. On his turn. Yeah! We'll have I almost said Oscar. We'll have Oscar go over here and stab a bitch a couple of times. Ooh, heck yeah. One stab, two stab, Then we'll have sure. Because then we have Boyd move up. Can actually get him with the steel axe. He can actually get him with the steel axe. There we go. God damn it, Boyd! You had one job! Had one fucking job and he couldn't do it. I'm like setting stuff up for him to hit too. Man. Boyd, why you gotta suck so hard? Oh, heals him up, yep. Okay. Reese. We'll have you stay there and give Boyd a heal that he does not deserve, but he's gonna get it anyway. Hit the armored guy with a couple of wind attacks. Okay, Boyd, redemption time. There we go. Was that so hard? Oscar, stab that bitch. And then, bravely retreat to the other side. Yeah, and we'll put her there just to block so that no one can get the sword. Oh! Okay, they are apparently just gonna hold at the door. Okay. Yeah, give him a shove. Get over there. Hit this guy with a couple of wind attacks. Oh, he's got a javelin. I didn't realize that. Ho-ho! Oh, good dodge. $99 XP. This is bullshit. We can't quite finish him off. But, let's see here. He does 10. I can go in and do the 20. Oh, good job, Ike! Crit that bitch! Because then we can have Boyd come in here. Actually, let's put him there. Oh, he's got a short spear. Apparently that is a ranged weapon here. Okay. So I'm taking that hit no matter what. So I might as well go up there and hit him back as hard as I can.
Try me! I'll not let even a single soldier get past.
Ooh, good dodge. Good dodge. Because then now we can have Titania block him off there. Oh, he's on a square that gives him healing.
I will not allow you to take one step more!
Then I've no choice but to cut you down and walk over your corpse.
Ooh.
Oh, perfect. Whack him with your healing stick. This is gonna hurt, but I'll be okay. Aw, you bitch. Boyd, why are you sucking so hard? Like, it's not a competition. See, at least he hits. Actually, I think Oscar's leveled up like 3 times this fight. Which is good, because he gets level ups like that. Which suck. Yeah, okay, we can't do that. That would get him killed. I really hate how they shuffle the items around. Jesus, hit percentages. Not great. Oh, Ike! Wow! That's not so bad if it's a double miss, but... no way this fucker's that strong! Yeah, we still can't do that. And actually, Boyd is kind of in trouble there, too. Everyone else could survive, but no. I think we need to have Titania just take this guy out.
Oh, my life ends here, but though you flee to Gallia, you will fall to Dain.
Yeah, well, you did, bitch. You won't see it. Yeah, he was worth so much XP! Get a little bit of extra health. Escape! Time to get out of here. I don't know how, but we made it. Brother! My lord Ike! Mist, Princess, Rolf, are you all well? Yup, we're fine. Is this Galia? We made it, didn't we? We're safe now, right? I thought I would feel different, but I don't. This is all due to your efforts. Thank you. Princess Alencia.
It's still too early to rest easy. The others haven't rejoined us yet.
Ah!
We are talking about the commander. I don't think there's anything to worry about.
Buddha, welcome in! How's your Friday going, my friend? Father, Shinon, Gotri. Ellipses. Ellipses again! Princess Alencia, I'm afraid we're gonna have to part ways here. It's the weekend! That's right.
But what do you mean?
We're going back to aid our companions. So I want you to continue with Mist to the royal palace of Galia. What? Ike? I'm gonna stay with you! Listen to me, Mist. We must do that. We must do it this way, so that everyone gets out of here alive. Father and I will catch up to you right away. Don't worry. Have Father... Oh, don't worry. Have Father or I ever broken a promise to you? Well, no. All right. We'll go ahead. Thank you, Mist. We'll see you soon. All right, Titania. Please, take care of my brother. Promise?
You have my word on it.
Oscar Boyd! Don't get killy out here, all right?
Rolf?
Knock it off, both of you! You're like a couple of old women. Shut the fuck up, Boyd. You fought like absolute shit that last fight. We're gonna be fine. Nothing bad's gonna happen while I'm around, because it's all gonna happen to me. Everything bad happening to Boyd.
Pardon, my Lord Reese.
Yes?
Take this with you, please.
This is a mend staff, isn't it? Are you sure this is all right?
Every one of you is putting yourself in harm's way on my account.
Yeah, okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. We got a couple people here now. Hold on. I got a story to tell about how I went out to pick up Pragmata today, and it was awful. And this is more of a comment of like the current state of gaming, right? So, as you guys could guess, when it comes to buying games, I would rather have a physical copy than a digital, right? I have nothing against digital copies, especially, if I can get a digital copy, like, on the cheap. Nothing wrong with that. But, Pragmata is the new Capcom game that just came out today. And, I agree, 100%. Physical media, absolute king. But, I have plenty of digital games, but usually the games that I buy digitally, it's because I either can't get it physically or it's like severely discounted, right? So Pragmata came out today, and yesterday, or I guess it would have been Wednesday, I phoned the store here while you went out of your way to buy a PS5 with a disc drive. Me too. So I was on the fence about whether I was going to get Pragmata or not. I wanted to wait till the reviews came in and see if it was any good or not, right? I wanted to make an informed decision for my game that I'm going to buy, because it's a new IP, Capcom has been hitting it out of the park lately, so, I didn't assume it would be bad, but you never know. Waited to hear the reviews. The reviews for it are good. Everyone highly recommends it. Jake Baldino, who is sort of like the guy at Game Ranks, he is kind of like, he's the gaming journalist guy who I trust, right? He is an actual games journalist. Highly recommend him for anyone who's interested in hearing like some real gaming news from a real ass gamer. But he said, he called it, and this is my favorite way to describe a game, he called Pragmata a video game ass video game. And that's my favorite way of, if I hear someone say that about a game, I know it's good, right? Especially if it's him. So Wednesday, the reviews came out. I watched them. Turns out it's good. So I decided I'm going to get a copy. So I call up the local GameStop here. We have only one in town. The city I live in isn't huge, right? We have one in town. And I call and I'm like, hey, I'd like to get a pre-order in for Pragmata. And the guy on the phone at the store is like, I don't know. I think we've got our max sales allotment for it. Or he used some sort of salesman jargon about it. And I'm like, oh, that's weird. I thought you could pretty much pre-order a game right up until it comes out. And he's like, yeah, well, they changed that a few years ago. And he starts, I can hear him plunking away on the keyboard, doing his thing. And he tells me that he can't. I don't want to say he won't, because that would imply some maliciousness that he did not have. He was just doing his job. He's like, I can't give you this pre-order. We have, in fact, reached our allotted numbers. And I'm so confused at this, right? Because it's like them turning down free money. I want to buy a game, and you're telling me you won't do it. And, that's a whole thing. They're apparently only going to take so many pre-orders, which is weird. That's a thing. But then I just sort of said to myself, well, okay, I'll just go and I'll just pick up a copy the day it comes out. I'm not going to pre-order it, but I'll just go pick it up the day it comes out. Now, the city I live in, I'm normally against pre-ordering. I don't got to explain it to you guys. You guys know all the various reasons why you actually shouldn't pre-order something unless you have to. But at my store, because we're a smaller city, they basically, the GameStop here only stocks like a couple of games plus their pre-orders. So they get their copies in for their pre-orders, and I thought to myself, well, okay, I'll go. I'll just pick it up early, first thing when the store opens. I'm sure there'll be plenty of copies there still. It's a Capcom release. They're going to get extra copies. I call this morning to try and see if first thing when the store opened, I called basically to ask, I'm going to come in later to grab this. Do you mind just setting it aside for me? I'll be there soon. Went to call, and the guy, again, nothing against the retailer, because it's him doing his job, and I could tell from the tone of his voice that he's like, he must be new at this job, because he doesn't sound very confident in anything that he's saying. So I call, I ask, I'm wondering if you guys have any copies of Pragmata that I'd like to pick up today. And he's like, did you pre-order? Well, no, I wasn't able to get the pre-order in time. Well, we have one copy in the store. He didn't say it like that. That's me saying that. But oh my God. So they literally only got their pre-orders and one copy for the store for a Capcom release. I couldn't believe it. One copy. What the fuck do you do if people want to just walk in and buy a game? And I understand not picking up, 20 or 30 copies of a game, especially because, if you pick up, even if you picked up 4 copies of every game that comes out, that's a lot of copies just lying around. One, though? They got their pre-orders. I couldn't get a pre-order. Like, this is me explaining to you guys how difficult everyone makes it to buy a physical copy of a game. Which, you know, always want to buy physical copies. Physical copies are king, right? Then I actually own the bitch. Not own a license that they could revoke at any time for any reason for me to no longer play the game. So, he tells me they have only one copy in the store. And I'm kind of dumbfounded for a couple of seconds. And I'm like, well, okay. I called like immediately when the store opened. So chances are no one else has talked about it yet. I'm like, well, okay. Can you just like put it aside for me? I'll go there right away to grab it. And he said he wouldn't do that. Which, again, I'm not mad at this employee. He is, he's doing what he's supposed to. I'm not mad at the employee. But he says, oh, I'm sorry, we can't do that. We can't hold new releases. Now, I've been buying games at this store ever since it opened up, like almost 20 years ago. I've been buying games from this store for 20 years. Never once have they ever told me that they would not hold a copy for me. Again, I didn't get mad at the employee or anything. He's just doing his job, and I'm sure that might actually be the policy, right? So he's just saying what he's supposed to. I'm not mad at him. I'm mad at the situation. And I'm like, well, okay, I guess I'll just hurry and get over there soon. So I do that immediately, head out to the store. You know, it's a 10-minute drive away. Head out there. I do get it. Like, I did walk away with a copy of Pragmata, so this isn't a story with a bad ending where I didn't even get the game. But I went to the store, and this is a GameStop, mind you. GameStop, you guys in the States call it... no, I think you guys still call them GameStop. It's just like this is GameStop Canada. I snagged the only copy. That's where I'm getting to. So I go there. I look on the shelf. And on the shelf, Electronic Boutique. Yeah, exactly. EB Games. That's it. The one here used to be an EB Games too, but then they like rebranded to be GameStop. Which, on that topic, when it was EB Games, Electronic Boutique, they had video games. And, you know, they might have had like an anime thing here or there. Mainly just video games. Now, as GameStop, there's really only like one wall of the store that actually has games. The rest of the store is like anime merchandise, Funko Pops, D&D stuff. They even have an entire like corner of the store now dedicated to trying to sell like trading cards. What the fuck happened where we can't just sell games anymore? Like, I get it. The gaming industry is on fire. I get it, right? But like, who the fuck is going to EB Games to buy baseball cards? You can't tell me that's a market that they have to corner, right? Yeah, and I agree with you on that, Vagrant. Like, maybe you have one wall that is all the other random whatevers, you know, 2 or 3, depending on your store and its layout, you know, 2 or 3 walls dedicated to your video games. Just surprised GameStop has physical locations still. Most gamers are straying from physical. And that's why they've been closing. People just go to Walmart. Well, that's the other thing. When I talk to this guy on the phone, and again, he's doing his job. I'm not mad at him. And I did not get mad at him. Let me be extremely clear on that. I understand he's just doing his job. Talking to him on the phone, and he tells me there's only one copy. He's like, well, you know, if you come here and it turns out there are no copies, then I could recommend that you go to Staples. He recommended Staples first. I don't know why Staples was the number one alternative game location choice for him. That's bizarre. But it's like, you could go to Staples or Walmart. And, you know, I'm not mad at him. Why the fuck can't the store just have more than one copy? Why can't the store just have more than one copy? Oh my god. And like, it's a major Capcom release. It's not like I'm trying to find like some indie game that has a very limited physical release. This is a Capcom game, and they have one copy for the store. So yeah, he recommended going to Staples or Walmart, or I think he named somewhere some other store. I don't know. So I get there. I get to the store. I look on the shelf, like on the wall, and on the wall, I do find Pragmata, like, on the shelf. And when you guys go to, like, a GameStop or any game store, these days, they don't actually have the physical games on the walls, because that's a theft risk, obviously, right? They just have empty boxes on the wall, of course. But I look on the wall, and there's 2 copies of Pragmata next to each other on the wall. And I didn't really think much of it. I just kind of looked at it and went, huh, that's weird. I thought in my head, he said there's only 1 copy. Why do they have 2 boxes on the wall? So I grab one, take it to the counter. Guy does his thing. It's the same guy who I talked to on the phone. And I can tell because he talks with about the confidence of this tone. I'm pretty sure this was the tone that he spoke in. So again, I also don't want to get angry at this guy because I might make him cry. People who talk like that, if I just raise my voice a little, not even yell, if I just raise my voice a little, I'm scared that I'm gonna make him cry or something, right? So I am nice to this guy. He goes, grabs the box, goes to he's got like a drawer right there at the counter that has them all in. Pulls it out. He's like, "Oh, you're lucky. You got the 1 copy we have in the store." So he confirms they only have 1 copy in the whole store. But there were 2 boxes on the wall. Why? So now I've purchased the only copy that's in the store and not claimed in a pre-order, right? So now, with me walking out the store with the only copy, that means the employees there, they have to either go to the wall to then grab the other box, because that game does not exist in that store unless you have a pre-order, and take it off the shelf. Or they have to then tell everyone who comes up to them that there are no spare copies in the store. Someone might go there and grab it and take it to the counter thinking they can buy it, and there's no copies in the store. Why? Like, I'm not even talking, like, from a customer perspective. Now I'm thinking from their point of view. Oh, that's weird. Wait, hold on. Can you guys, yeah. That's really weird. My headset just kind of died. And now my monitoring is gone. Why you do this? Did that? Oh, my monitoring's gone. Weird. I think it's because I didn't actually download the software. I didn't actually download the software yet for the headset. Maybe I will do that while I continue to tell this story. So now I'm just thinking, like, what about the employees? Because now that's just extra work for them, right? Now that's just extra work for them. So why would they even do that? Why would they put 2 copies out there if it's just going to create more work for them? Because now they got to tell every person who comes in that they don't actually have any copies. Which, again, Why the fuck do you only have one copy of a major Capcom release? It's baffling. The whole thing is baffling. And again, on top of that, while I'm paying for this, he's making a little bit of small talk. Let's see. Install. Skip all the extra stuff. He's making some small talk in his little tiny mouseish voice, which I'm sure I sound better than he did, but this was the tone. He very much sounded like a kind of nerd that I can't do, which is fine. That's the voice he was given. I'm not going to mock him for it, but just so you could get an idea of what it was like talking to him. And he starts talking about it. And he's like, this game, it reminds me of this game that I used to play so many years ago, but it was called Lost World. And I'm like, okay, yeah. I'm just kind of like nodding my head. I'm not dismissing him. I'm trying to be polite about it. And he starts talking about this game, and I realize I've never heard of Lost World. And he talks about, I only played Xbox back in those days, and it was an Xbox. Yeah, he's trying to talk about this, but he can't. And I realize, do you mean Lost Planet? And he's like, oh, yeah, that's what it was. This game reminds me of Lost Planet. And he starts talking about it, and he mentions that he played it, and he's like, yeah, I played it on PlayStation. It was a PlayStation game, and, I was an Xbox guy back then, so I didn't really play it back then, but this game reminds me of it. And I'm thinking to myself, Lost Planet, back when it came out, it was a 360 exclusive. And this poor guy, he's fumbling on this. And the reason I tell you this isn't to diminish him, because he just made he was mistaken in his thought. I've been there. We've all been there. But then he continues on after he actually, he's talking about this, gets to the counter, starts doing the stuff on the computer to run it through. Now, though, is when he's starting to go through all of the discussions about, like, well, do you have anything else that you want to pre-order today? I have a list of games here that you might be interested in. He's doing the whole spiel of, like, all the upselling that he's trying to do, when I'm already annoyed. Not at him. I'm annoyed at the situation, right? And he's trying to upsell me and sell me other things that I didn't come to the store for, which, again, I just discussed all the problems about going to that store and all the stuff that you don't go there for. And he's like, well, I have this whole list of games in my head. In my head, I'm thinking, kid, I probably know more about the games coming out than you do. You don't have to tell me. Oh, in particular, I'd keep an eye out on that Lego Batman game that's coming out. Which, sure, maybe he's into Lego Batman. But again, I'm just like, yeah, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I'm trying to be polite but move it forward. He then asks me if I want the warranty for it. And I'm like, I certainly don't. And he's spending all this time. He's like, well, what about Funko Pops? Do you want to get a Funko Pop? And I kept my cool from this guy. He's Properties, default.
There we go. Now you should hear that. Yeah, there we go. And my monitoring's back too. Thank you for letting me know about that. And yeah, Buddha, you're right. They're trying to... ain't gonna leave your house, interact with people. But yeah, so this kid, he asked me, like, do I want a Funko Pop? And... yeah, for the whole rehearsed spiel. Yeah, and again, I'm not mad at this kid. I'm annoyed at the situation, and thankfully I didn't lose my cool on him like a Karen, right? Because then I would have felt horrible after. Because I do understand he's doing his job. He was told to do this. And at GameStop, if you guys don't know, if you've never worked at a GameStop, yeah, exactly. I don't hate the guy. I hate the company. But I'm so annoyed because I already came in annoyed and then got more annoyed. And now he's trying to do the upselling after I'm already, like, ticked off. And I get it. It's his job, but he keeps trying to sell me more stuff. And I hope that he picks up on that. I'm just, like, hand-waving the conversation at this point. But yeah, I did get my copy. I did walk out with it. But boy, it was a whole thing. And it really just, like, reminded me of why no one wants to get physical games anymore. It's just so goddamn hard. And people are awful. Oh, man. Oh, right. My friend used to manage... right, because it's not his fault. It's not, and I know that. There was a moment where I was going to tell him about how he's the only employee ever to tell me that he can't hold a game for me that I'm coming in for. I was going to tell him that, but again, I got scared that I would scare him. And I didn't. So I very much just waved my way through the conversation. God, it was annoying, though. I've never been so annoyed trying to get a physical game at a store. And I get it. It's rough. But, like, you gotta put the customer first. And this isn't me talking about the employee. This is me talking about GameStop and how they operate. And the thing about GameStop, I had a friend who managed, like, all of the GameStops in southern Alberta. And so I know about, like, how they're treated and stuff. And she commented that, you know, she treated her employees as well as she could, but even she had to answer to a higher up. And it is very much a case at some of those other stores where you will... because everyone wants to work at GameStop. They think it's a cool place to work. So other managers, at least this is what she said. She might have done it too and just never told me. But she told me that, like, other managers made it very clear, if you don't do your job and do it well, I have 20 people that I could call today who could have your job tomorrow. And that was the attitude they gave a lot of their employees. And, you know, I've been there, where they tell you that you are replaceable. Even in my career, even as a voice actor, I've worked with some people who have made it very clear that they have a list of people that could replace me at any time. Does not feel good. Kind of makes you really feel like shit when someone tells you that. Makes you feel like you're worthless. And I'm sure this guy, I'm sure he felt the same way too, right? Makes you feel lucky that you have this job where they treat you like a piece of shit, because you could have no job. But yeah, so I did get my copy of Pragmata, but I'm so annoyed at the state of trying to buy physical games these days. Why does this have to be so goddamn hard? And that's the thing too. Buddha mentioned, like, Amazon. I could have also just ordered it off fucking Amazon, right? I could have ordered it off Amazon, still got my physical copy,
and it would have shown up at my door. I could have got the copy in my pajamas. But, you know, I do still want to try to support brick and mortar physical stores. I want to give those people my money more than I do Amazon. Yeah, you don't even have to talk to the guy. They might just, you can set it so they just leave it at your door. I usually get it set so that they have to hand it to me because then I don't have to worry about them leaving it at the door and then my neighbor deciding that it's his birthday and taking it as a gift. But yeah, it sucked. No bueno. Okay. That story did take up a lot of time. More time than I thought it would, actually. Have to run ads. I will leave you guys on the AFK screen. Watch some trailers in various sizes for games that we've played before. I'll be back in a couple minutes. And then we'll keep going at this.
From the creator of Resident Evil, Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis.
Lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop.
Crazy way she thrills me, tell you why, Judy, just like the lightning from the sky. She kiss me till I can't see straight. Freeze! My lollipop is great. I call her lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop, 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 oh lolly, 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 lollipop.
Okay. Let's get back at it. What bugs you the most is that you were denied a pre-order to begin with. Yeah, it's like they don't want money. Bad move to try and push you on a system that clearly isn't working for its customers. Yeah. Yeah, if they would have just taken my pre-order, we could have avoided all this trouble. It was wild. I couldn't believe that, actually. That now, apparently, they say that they're only going to take so many pre-orders of all things. And I hate pre-orders, right? Lots of reasons why we shouldn't pre-order games. But as you guys can tell from my story, if in my city, if I don't pre-order a game, chances are I'm not going to get it. One copy in the entire store for a major Capcom release. Couldn't believe it. So I have to pre-order games, or else there's a good chance I won't get them. And that's wild. I would not be surprised if it's a... I don't want to say conspiracy, because that makes it sound a little tinfoil hatty. But it makes me wonder if it's a conspiracy from all these major developers to try and get these stores out of business. Like, because obviously Capcom has to provide these games. Only pre-ordered one game in your life, Kingdom Come Deliverance, worth it. I'm glad to hear it was worth it. I have heard nothing but good things about the Kingdom Come Deliverance series. Glad to hear you're enjoying it, though. It wouldn't surprise me if it was these companies intentionally limiting, because it's free money. It's free real estate. It's free money. Why are you saying no to taking my money? Oh, well, it's because we don't want you to buy it physically. We want you to buy the digital copy. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast and small game shops, yeah. You know, they want you to buy the physical copy or the digital copy officially from them. The copy that they have full control over, and the money goes directly to them. Won't distribute enough to meet the demand, and then a demand gets made. Oh, it was wild today. I couldn't believe it. So, I think I might have mentioned to you guys before about how I have to pre-order games. Even if there's a slim chance I want the game, I have to pre-order it. Against my will. It's pretty much against my will. I have to pre-order games. And this is why. Because when I don't, this stuff happens. Just gotta play One Piece in real life, right? And, me and my friends had a discussion about that just last night, actually. Apparently, this is Friday Story Day. Last night, I was talking with my friends at the local game shop. I was there for Blood Bowl, which, by the way, I did win the Blood Bowl game. So that means I officially finished third. I finished third in our league this season. I was talking with them because I was mentioning... Oh, okay. This is big. I mentioned to them that I'm going to start designing a new game. You guys know before, I think I had a whole big spiel where I showed you, the blue binder. I showed you, the blue binder with the game that I designed previously, the spiritual successor to Jade Empire. That was a game I designed previously called Fall of the Rising Sun. I'm going to start designing a new game. And I haven't put anything to paper yet. I'm still in the, brainstorming things phase. But to say it in short, It's going to be a traditional JRPG, or turn-based RPG, I guess is more accurate, because, you know, kind of weird, especially with how this conversation's going to go. Does it have blackjack and hookers? It might. Let me continue on. Might be a little weird calling it a JRPG, especially with how this is going to go. It's going to be a traditional turn-based RPG, but set in a world where, much like how in our world we have different races of humans, this world will have different races of animation style. I'm trying to cook up something that's like combining my love of video games and animation, right? So, you know, there's going to be I'm going to say race, but that's not an accurate word. There's going to be a race of, you know, rubber hose animation. That's really coming back in style these days. A race of rubber hose animation people. A race of anime people. A race of rotoscope people. Things like that. So it's set in a world where, much like how we have different races from people from different places, it'll be different animation styles. And a turn-based RPG. But, Mam's making Who Framed Roger Rabbit the game. There was a Who Framed Roger Rabbit game, actually, if you didn't know, on the NES. But it is going to kind of be like that. Like, when I imagine it in my head, I do have a party that's, you know, 4 characters in 4 different animation styles, all fighting together in places. Like, there would be a Ralph Bakshi rotoscoped war area that they go through. And, you know, I do imagine that in my head. I can picture it clear as day, as if it was on this screen right here. I can just picture the game, which is good. That means I have a solid idea in mind. I just need to put stuff to paper. Having that clear vision helps, and maintaining that. The longer and easier I can maintain it, the more solid my idea is, obviously. But I'm going to take a page from it, from Fables, which, if anyone is not familiar with Fables, that is the comic book series that The Wolf Among Us is based on. The Wolf Among Us video game, highly popular video game, arguably one of the best Telltale games ever made. It's based on the Fables comics. I'm going to take a page from Fables in the Fables comic. I don't know if they explain it much in the actual, in the game, Wolf Among Us. But in the Fables comic, they explain that each character is basically as powerful as their legend is. So, like, Big Bad Wolf is really strong because the Big Bad Wolf, lots of people know about the Big Bad Wolf. And the more people who know about him, the more power that gives him. But if you take someone like the Crooked Man, yes, he is a fable. Yes, people know about him, but he's not as popular. So he's actually kind of weak, right? So that idea and concept, but I'm going to apply it to animation styles. And I'm not going to explain the details, but I'm cooking an idea where it becomes anime versus, or anime and Eastern animation, I should say, kind of versus Western animation sort of plot idea thing. I'm cooking on that. With that thought in mind about the popularity and mainstream appeal of things and how that's making these people more powerful or less powerful, right? So I told my friends about this idea, right? And that, of course, led to them talking about Mouse PI, which is out now. You know, Mouse PI is out now. And I have to do all the voices. I would hard decline that. I would happily be the voice director, you know, be the director for the voice, for the other voice actors. But I absolutely want to give other people their chance to shine on this. I'm good. Like, it's not a diminishing of my own talent. I would rather have a lot of other people get their opportunity to do stuff too. And that goes to what I was just about to say, because we started talking about Mouse P.I., which got me talking about why I have a personal grudge against Troy Baker. We're not going to have that discussion here. If you know, you know. I've talked about it many times on the channel before. So that got that discussion. And apparently I hadn't told these guys about that yet. So I was very angry last night, too, talking about my personal grudge against Troy Baker. It's just me. It's just me and, well, it'd have to be the animators, right? The credits are 5 minutes long, and it's just me on all the game design roles, minus animation, unique animation, and then me on all the voice roles. Okay. Story time's done. All the motion cap. Yeah, I would do all the motion cap, too. Thank you for letting me ramble on with my various stories. I don't have a lot of people that would care about any of those stories, so thank you. Thank you for listening. In the end, drunk away profits from the stress. Sounds like game development. But just to add the unique twist, it wasn't booze that I drank away with. It was buying expensive coffee. Inventory was adjusted based on sales, so if that GameStop sells jack shit, can believe a single copy. I could believe a single copy for, you know, maybe a AA game. This is a major Capcom release. And actually, I only just thought about this now. Because I got in there first, like right when the store opened, there's going to be a lot of people who go there today who are going to be pissed that there is no copies in the store on day one. I didn't even think about that till just now. There's going to be a whole lot of people that are very angry that day one, because they went to their job and didn't go there first thing in the morning, didn't take the day off. They instead went to their job, as they should, and then went to the store after they were done their work to grab a copy, and they're all gone. Day one. And they're all gone because someone, me, who doesn't have a normal job, went there first thing in the morning and grabbed the only copy. There's going to be a lot of angry people. I'm sorry, people. If they're like your dollar store, probably don't give a fuck. Well, I know a couple of the people who work there, and I'm pretty sure they give a fuck. I'm pretty sure they give a fuck, but also understand this is how their job is. You know, it's a sad situation. But I'm pretty sure the people I know, they give a fuck. All right, men's staff. But do they do the ordering, or is it management? I don't know the management. The people I know are, like I know one guy who works there, actually. I went to high school with him, which was wild when I went to that store. And I'm like, holy shit, you work here now? I haven't seen you since high school. He, I think, is one of the shift managers, but not the store manager. I know he gives a fuck, but he's also not the person who's deciding how many copies come into the store. Thank you very much. This will help greatly. I will use it to aid the others in your name. Thank you. Please be careful. Well, if you'll excuse me. Oh, benevolent Asherah, grant them all your blessings. I don't know why I talked like that suddenly. I just felt like it. All right, we're gonna go now. Reverie, welcome in. Happy Friday, my friend. We made it to the weekend. Yeah!
Good luck. Watch your step. Be careful.
We'll see all of you again. I'm sure of it. I know you will all be safe.
Let's get moving, people! Where to, Soren?
We go east on the road. On the road we used before. Let's find the commander before the enemy reinforcements show up.
How's your Friday going, Reverie? I don't know if you were here, but we just spent probably the last half hour doing story time, telling multiple stories. Excellent story time. I hope you were here for it and you didn't miss it. Ooh, Chapter 7, Shades of Evil. Let's whip out the guide here. See if there's anything special I gotta know about this place. Okay, not reading any of the story stuff. Oh, here we go. Like you said, Vagrant, recruitment. Send Ike and a pair of warriors north. Mia will burst onto the scene and fight the Dayan army on her own after the first turn. She's a capable swordsman with talents that would complement your mercenary band, so engage in conversation with her. She'll join your cause. Recover the armor slayer in the eastern chest. Yup. Recover the armor slayer in the eastern chest, then join your companions in the north for some heavy action. Be sure to heal your party when necessary. Okay. Not reading any of the other stuff. Because I don't want it spoiled. Yeah, okay. They're not here either. Oh, wait. Yeah. Ooh, ding, dang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Devs really said if you don't have the bullshit ability to see the future, this recruitable character is incredibly cooked. Like Trump's kind of steak cooked. Wait, did Trump, actually go on record or, in an interview say that he likes his steaks well cooked? Well done? A, that's a weird thing to say. 2, no one should give a fuck. No one should give a fuck how the president likes his steak. Oh, okay. The people working the White House kitchen should care how the president likes his steak. No one else should give a fuck. Not even the fact that it's Trump, just the president in general. No one should give a fuck how the president likes his steak. And 3, of course Trump would like eating shoe leather. Have you looked at the guy? He probably just eats a shoe and thinks it's a steak. I think the only... I don't think I could enjoy a steak that was any more than medium rare. I usually eat rare. I think if I had a steak that was more than medium rare, I would... I want to say I'd send it back, but that's pretty rude. I would not enjoy it. Oh, now I want steak. Damn it. Used to spend a lot of time in that shithole until they killed off your ad-free app. Oh, boy. I don't go to Reddit. The only time I'm ever on Reddit is when I'm actually, looking something up. Aside from that, I don't go to Reddit. Which a lot of people find surprising, actually.
It's possible the commander may have followed another road into Gallia. It's something we should consider too.
You're right.
Getting killed looking for them would waste everything they accomplished by breaking away.
A troll not being on Reddit is a little surprising. Yeah. I'm
tired, boss. I don't got the energy to troll like I used to.
I'm still a meme lord, though. That's where I do my trolling. I do my trolling in my memes. Which, let me show you guys. I don't know if you guys watch Invincible, like the latest season of Invincible. If you haven't, you'll have less context, but it'll still be funny. Show you the latest meme I cooked up here. Hold on. Ha 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 ha. Here you go. Oh, crap. From the last episode of Invincible this week. Someone pointed out the dude totally looks like Steve Harvey. So me and Steve Harvey both surprised to see Steve Harvey's thick-ass mama is the #1 answer. Let's see. I can't take credit for this one, because this one I found on a different group, but it's a good one too. You enjoy it more if you have context and knowing that it's from Invincible and it's just some guy who happens to look like Steve Harvey. This next one I can't take credit for because it was on a different group. Oh, did I get rid of it already? Oh no, I downloaded it on the tablet. That's what it was. Howdy from the wife. Well, howdy. How do you do, madam? Dang. One sec. Apparently, I'm really bad at playing this game today. I keep getting distracted. But I did reshare this meme online. So it'll take me just 2 seconds to download it again. Here we go. I didn't make this one. This one I got from a different group. I'm on a Simpsons meme group. But whoever does these, they do a lot of really good photoshopping on it. And also, if you don't know your Simpsons, you might not get the joke, but it's a good one. I said I don't want any damn vegetables. Claude! Welcome in! We got distracted. We got distracted telling multiple stories and sharing memes, so we haven't missed much yet. Or you haven't missed much. We're just about to... we're in... Jeez, I can't remember now. Which chapter are we in? The progress is indeed minimal. We've been having a good time sharing stories. Chapter 7. Shades of Evil. That's what we're in right now. And before you say anything, Claude, because I know it's going to be your instinct too, we just sent the princess with a couple of kids to send them off, and now Ike and Party are going to go back to save to go help Griel and all the guys who were creating a distraction in the rear or whatever the situation was. And before you say it, because I know you want to, I found the official Nintendo guide, so I got that with me. I'm reading that sort of as we go to make sure I don't miss anything. And I am aware about recruiting Mia in this following stage. I'm using the guide. I'm not reading everything. I'm basically just reading the little snippets they have, just to make sure I don't miss anything, like recruitment chances. The Nintendo guide is actually really bad. Well, tough shit. I am trying my best these days to stick to only these old PDF guides, like from official guide books. I'm trying my best to stick to that instead of like looking it up online. And that does mean that sometimes it's going to be tough shit. It'll probably be enough. Well, if we get to a point where I'm going to miss something, as per the normal rules of the channel, if we get to a point where I'm going to miss something, you are allowed to tell me that I'm about to miss something. Yeah, I only basically look for making sure I don't miss a thing, like recruiting a person. But if I'm about to miss something, you are allowed to tell me that I'm going to miss something. You know, like the other day when you were like, yeah, make sure you talk to whoever it was up there. If it's something that's a missable thing, you are allowed to point it out so I don't miss it. The least you could say would be the better. So, like, you know, just give me a little, you want to talk to this person. Keep the Speedwing and Angelic Robes away from Shinon and Gotri. That might be saying a little too much, but okay. Don't worry, I'm not mad. I don't get mad about it either. Let me be clear on that. I'm going to guess they either die or they just, like, leave the party for an extended period of time. Keep an eye open for NPCs, yeah. As for Mia, you like her? Well, that's good to know. Pretty cool character, personality, and design. Good to know. It'll be obvious, yeah. Good.
Ike, there's a fort over there. Just now, for a moment only, I thought I saw someone. Shall we investigate?
What, really? Yeah, let's go take a look. Okay, and this is the level.
It seems as though this place has been abandoned for a long time.
Which actually, in my head canon, Soren's voice is like the voice of a kid who's trying to sound mature. But, you know, I can't. I'm too old to do kid voices. I try my best to do kids. I'm no good at it. My voice is too deep.
Oh, there's no one here. I could have sworn I saw a silhouette, but I guess it was a trick of the light.
Let's take a quick look around. If we don't find anything here, we'll head back to Gallia. In your head canon, his voice is just boyish, but his sour personality makes him sound rough. Yeah, that's pretty close to what I was saying too, I think.
Very well.
Oh no! Here they are! I found the Crimean Mercenaries! Surround them! Curses! Dying troops! Yeah, they be dying all right. Okay. We still don't have a convoy yet. Soon.tm, yeah. Or is it day? Day? Probably daying. Yeah, daying. I like mine better. Okay. We don't have a convoy yet, which means we gotta kind of item manage here. Ding-a-ling troops, that's right. Forgot they actually give you a short spear at this point. Yeah, I think I got that. Right there, short spear. That weapon is strong. Got it. So, we're already kind of divvying out. When you go quiet, you can hear me breathing! How embarrassing. Let's, maybe put that a little lower there. Yeah, I can see on the levels. Maybe if I put it... No, that's, Can you still hear that? Can you hear that fine? I don't think as fine as when I put it down here. Still hear it fine? Well, okay. Not a bother, okay. Yeah, I definitely don't want you guys hearing me breathe. This is not an ASMR stream. Okay. Spear is, in fact, a lance. So let's give that over to our lance guy. We got the pole axe for her, too. Yeah, no, that's great, Vagrant. Thank you. We're gonna have to... dump off that iron sword just to clear some room. You know what, though? I'm trying to use Titania as little as possible. So... short spear's cool because of the range weapon, yeah. Usually weak in terms of base strength, but strong units like Titania who have good skill can pull it off, yeah. Okay. Axe designed to deal increased damage against mounted on horseback. Yeah, okay. So let's swap that around there. Because we can have him just using the steel axe. Usually they're supposed to have strong bases for early game, but bad growths. So they end up falling off later. That's how it's supposed to happen. But sometimes they goof up. In Titania's case, her growths are actually really good. So she's just amazing, yeah. But, you know, I also feel like she's... what did Vagrant call it? Like the paladin character? Where you're better off not letting them do all the fighting because you need to divvy out that XP to other people. You don't want to have them do all the fighting and end up everyone else is underleveled, right? So... Okay, what did it say in the guide? It said take guys north? Devs correctly gave him shitty growths, but they made his bases too high, yeah. Okay. Burst onto the scene. Send Ike and a pair of warriors north. Okay, so if we want... Okay, I can't send Ike... I can't move where Ike goes. But I can put Void there. Put Oscar there. Yeah, we'll do that. And I'll send Ike, Boyd, and Soren up north. We'll keep Reese down here to guard Oscar. You're very biased towards Titania, yeah. When you were saying that that you're like, what's her name, Marika? From Elden Ring. I very much could tell you have a type. Nothing wrong with that, but, you know, they do very much match the type. Okay, now that we got that done, we'll do that. And fight! Okay. We'll make a save state for the start of the fight. In a word, wood. What's the line from Game of Thrones? Give me half a dozen good men and I'll impregnate the bitch. Which, if you don't know context, he's talking about the wall. And, someone said that the wall was impregnable. And he's like, give me a half dozen good men and some climbing gear. I'll impregnate the bitch. Okay. Send them north. Because the novels, at least, it could go either way, right? Well, and it's funny, because it's, oh, I can't remember his name. Tyrion's mercenary friend, who the other popular meme is him saying that he would fuck someone. Braun! That's right, thank you, Claude, it's Braun. Which, I love Braun. But he's the same guy who has the other meme of saying, I'd fuck her. You know? So a little clarification is needed on that one. Braun the goat, yeah. The one true winner, that's right. He had to fight for it, though, let's be clear. He didn't get it handed to him. He did have to put his life on the line a couple of times. Yeah, then we'll just back off again. We dodged the attack, so no damage. Let's just hold. Oh, that's right! I was gonna try... a new tactic here. Hold on. Wait, yeah, let's try it. Does mean I have to reset. The new tactic being, I like how I like how Titania has all the health and, like, damage reduction. I like her as a tank. I don't like that she actually kills people, because then that's XP that could go to someone else. So, to show an actually wounded dragon, that's right, he shot a bitch. Had a giant, like, scorpion catapult. Ballista. So, new tactic. Oh, this is going to be tough with our short inventory. New tactic. We get rid. I soften them up first. I very much make sure to use my my artillery units. Okay, we get rid of all of Titania's weapons. Now she can't fight back and kill people. We'll make a different starting fight save state. You've seen Soren run out of his very first win so early, yeah. Well, it's all I got for him. Okay. So now, new tactic. We send her out to just tank everything. Oh, shit, yeah, and he can take him out in one go. Go, Oscar! Kick his ass, Seabass! Yeah, steal Lance! Send him back. Have Reese give him the healing whack. Restores 20. Yeah, let's just stick with the regular whack. And Reese is winding up at the plate. Okay, now we send these guys over here. And let's see how this plan of mine works. It might be horrible. Uh-oh. Dying soldiers here, too. Now, where's that exit? Wait, what's that sound? Someone's fighting? Oh, no, it's the enemy turn! Perfect. Single orange brain cell in that girl, yeah. Good dodge. Will this be a second good dodge? Ho ho! Ho 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 ho! I took 1 of damage. Your name wouldn't happen to be Ike, would it? 1 to 2 range usually has bad accuracy, and since these are early game units, I could be dancing around these fools. It is, but who are you? Oh, okay. What do you guys think? Do I give Mia the Valley Girl accent? If what Claude said is true, and she's got like one orange brain cell, that might be accurate. Like, I'm Mia. I'm a mercenary hired by Crimea to bolster the army's numbers. An army mercenary, huh? So, what are you doing here? I, got careless and I was captured! They were about to send me to a prison camp when Griel saved me! Oh, he's the best! Overly giggly, hyperactive idiot. Got it. You've seen my father? Where? Just like a little bit north of here. It's not too far away, though. Daddy Griel got goated. Really? So he's safe? Hey, can you tell me, who exactly are you guys? We're the Gay and Grail's Mercenaries. As you can see, we're fighting against Dan. Huh? You're talking about a whole Dan battalion with these numbers? Nice! Well, that settles it then. Get out of here, you bot. Not only is he saving everyone and teaching his son the ropes, he's also setting him up with every pretty girl he finds. First-class father material. Settles what? This battle, jeez. I'm coming in on your side. You, don't mind, do you? Yeah, it's fine with me, but... It's fine with me, but you gotta know, girl, we be Gay and Grail's Mercenaries. We'll worry about the details later. This is great. So it's all, taken care of. So what's next, boss man? Woohoo! Yeah, she just wants to box. Wants to throw fists. Okay, that's perfect, though. Let's, Lance. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Southern Alberta wind attack! Go! He's gonna be gaming this run, you think? I mean, I'm okay with that. Okay. She's kind of hurting, though. So let's back her off a bit. We'll have Reese give her a whack with the healing bat. Move Titania to there. Oh, shit, yeah! Really high speed and accuracy. Yeah, I saw that attack she did. Stab! Ugh! Double stab! Get good! And then, block the door. Alright, you nerds. let's finish him off. Oh! Level up! Wow. I feel like that is literally the minimum that they could have given me. That is Bidoof levels of oof right there. I could have got nothing? That's about the only way it could have been worse. Could have only gotten luck. Luck is always a weird stat in games. Some games it means everything, others, most games it means nothing, really. Woohoo! I don't like his odds. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Perfect. I love her. I love her tanking stuff. I want her to tank attacks all day, but I don't want her to actually kill anyone. This chapter is actually a bit of a menace in Maniac mode. You're gonna die many times kind of menace. Well, that's no bueno. Do I automatically open chests when I end up next to them? Or do I have to, like, have the key to open them kind of deal? I'm just wondering how you open chests. Well, actually, I could... We have save states. I could test this out. Need to have the key, yeah. So yeah, if we wait next to it, that does nothing. We haven't been able to, like, buy keys or anything yet. Right, we can... Yeah, there we go. He's got the key. Positioning. I want to have Soren come in and take him out, but these two are already in the space is where I would do that. Put like there. There we go. That does mean he's gonna take a hit, though. There we go. So instead... Ooh, a slim sword. It's not enough. More accurate, that's what I figured. I figure that's their fancy way of saying a rapier. Okay, we'll have them hold there. Hit with the wind. Level up! Good job! Regal Sword is actually a rapier. Rapiers in Fire Emblem have this thing where they do effective damage versus armor and cavalry. Yeah, I was aware of that. Slightly stronger Iron Sword with crit and cavalry, yeah. But did you know that I have to run these ads? Did you know that? But don't worry, I'll leave you on the AFK screen. You can watch some trailers from games we played in the past. And I'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
Go, blimey!
I lied to myself that it was over. It wasn't over. And it would get worse before the end. You can't run from your past.
Okay. We got a fight to win. So now he has the keys, yeah. So we'll send him up there to gather that chest. Have Reese give him a healing whack. Because why not? Yeah, 1 hit point! XP! That's the real reason we did it. For the XP. Yeah, there we go. Stab him once! Stab him twice! Reaper, welcome in! Hope you're having an excellent Friday, my friend. And, yeah. The only other Fire Emblem game I've played is Three Houses. So this is a little different, but I am still enjoying it. Speed levels are always good on Oscar. Good to know. Let's throw it to Tanya just right in the middle there. We're gonna have her tank the shit out of all this. Chapter 7, I want to say. We just got Mia in the party. How dare you survive with only 1 hit point? Yeah. Claude has been very good in advising me on this sort of these sort of things. But thank you, Reaper. Oh, you suck! Perfect. I love this. Excellent idea, taking away all her weapons. Well, thank you, Reaper. I'm sure they appreciate it too. Claude has actually been waiting a very long time for me to play this. And due to a series of misfortunate events, we're playing it sooner than we thought. But you know, sometimes that's just how it do. Well, Claude, if you want me to play Radiant Dawn, there is the bounty redeem. You could save up your dollary dues and have me play Radiant Dawn. Oh, right, he's the ranged attacker. I was thinking he was the healer for some weird reason. Don't mind me, I'm drunk. You would like it. Played it quicker than later. Since that way you'll keep the events of it fresh in my mind, well, there's a way you could do that, Claude. Starting Monday, next week, you know, 3 days from now? That's when I'm starting the subathon. And the reward for whoever gifts the most subs is they either get their own custom sticker added to all the TVs, or they get a bounty redeem of their choice. So that's one way you could do it. Sooner than later. Or you could just save up your dollary dues. Just letting you know your options. I'll be, I do 2 subathons a year. One for my birthday, one for the streamiversary. I turn 40. I turn 40 on Monday. I can't lie, I didn't think I'd make it this long. I kinda thought the end of the world would happen before I turned 40. So... this bitch has 1 hit point. Well, 1 hit point is perfect for getting taken out with an itty bitty sword. You could also just lurk. Big fans of the lurk and work here. Thought the world would end in 2012 because of, oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that, Claude. like Mayan calendars, and there was a guy, what was it, in 2016, I want to say? There was some guy who was like, no, it has been prophesized in the Bible that the world will end. And he was like, serious. And it got at least some traction, I remember. Yeah, okay, so we're in it here. No getting out of it. But you can have Oscar stab a bitch. What is it with religious people and wanting the world to end? Well, it's because they think that they're going to go to heaven when it does. And, you know, I'm not going to start some big debate about that whole thing, but people be cray. Yeah, good job. Good knifing. Woohoo! Weapon level up. I'm apprehensive about moving Ike and Boyd up. But mind you, they're already in it, right? Like, they're not out of range of anyone. Titania's just gonna sit there and keep tanking. Let's... Actually, I've been meaning to do this for a while, and I only just remembered. Message speed fast. There we go. Yeah. Let's try holding here and see what happens. Yeah, they're all wasting their efforts hitting her. That's perfect. That's what I want. Laddie! Jelani, your luck! Oh, shit. Here's the reinforcements. Oh, that's right.
Found you at last! You provided more entertainment than I thought you would.
Who are you?
Me? I'm General Petrine, and my arrival marks your doom. Lament your fortune, dear children, for all hope is lost. You will not leave this place alive.
Petrine of the Full Riders. Do you know her, Soren? She may be one of the Full Generals who are King Daeon's most trusted confidants. She is said to wield a flaying lance of terrible arcane might.
So you've heard of me? Why, I'm flattered. I'll try to make this easy on all of you. Give me the princess, and do it now. If I roast the girl along with you curs, I won't be able to present her head to His Majesty.
Sorry to tell you this, but the princess isn't here. She's been in Gallia for quite some time now.
What? No, what nonsense is this?
Do you expect me to believe you? There's no way a mercenary scum like you could get past my troops.
They say that blind arrogance sows the field of its own destruction. Something tells me they were talking about you.
Oh, Griel dropping the mad insults. Who in the... Oh! One cut, one kill. Father!
What are you doing back here, you dumb pup?
We got the princess safely into Gallia. When you didn't rejoin us, we decided to look for you. The mission wouldn't be complete until you returned.
What am I to do with you? Still, you did well. Good work, Ike.
Ha! Ignoring me, it proves you've got more guts than common sense. So, you're the commander, eh? And I was waiting for some great hero. You're just another sellsword.
Am I?
Ha! You know, I think I'll keep you. His Majesty, well, let's just say he enjoys strong men. Yes, I do think you'll make a grand souvenir. Well, we are gay in Griel's Mercenaries, so... You don't have to come along quietly, but I must have you alive. Dead men have no value after all.
So, the rumors of Mad King Ashnar's twisted games are true, aren't they?
What do we have for Gotcha? We had a voice we were doing for Gotchery. Chenon! Was it the French one? It might have been the French one. Chenon! What are these twisted games the boss is talking about? There's rumor that King Daeum gathers strong men from around the continent and sets them to fight one another. Those who live regardless of birth are given influential positions. I don't know if it's true, though. Oh, so that weird dame's got her eyes on the boss now, does she?
Shinon, Gotchery, I'll distract the woman. You two grab Ike and the others and get out of here now.
Got it. But Commander, we can't leave you here on your own. Idiot, that woman's no threat to the commander, all right? Come on, let's go.
Move it. We'll regroup in Gallia.
You'll not escape me, not you or your little friends. You're far too tasty a treat to pass up.
You said your name was Petrine. Is that right? Listen up. This place is nowhere near big enough. There's not enough room for a true contest between the two of us. I'm going elsewhere. You coming?
Do you actually think I'm going to fall for such a simple ruse?
You and I, we've got more power than the average person. We don't come across a chance like this too often. I'd like to flex my muscles without any distractions getting in the way.
You really do know how to sweet-talk a girl, don't you? All right, I'm coming. Giggity.
Over here.
All right, men, I'm leaving you in charge here. Don't let even one of these Crimean vermin escape. Understood? I want them exterminated by the time I return. Mike just goes back to where he was. Makes me wonder if I kept him, like, in the bottom corner. Would he, like, do the big, long run there and back? We join up with Shinon and we get out of here. Come on, don't fall behind. Petri and Griel are at that tier of skill where weapon triangle doesn't matter anymore. Damn. Oh, damn, those troops, like, just doubled. Well, okay. And in the chest, we have an Armor Slayer. Yeah, Armor Slayer. We can probably ditch just, like, standard Iron Sword. Okay. Oh, well, Oscar was put in the right place, I guess. Wait, it's being weird. Oh, because I have the short spear, so I could hit either one of them. Well, that'll take him out quick. Oh! Path of Radiance is what we call an enemy phase focus game. Most of the action will be happening in enemy phase. Yeah, okay, got it. I don't know, I guess we'll ditch the Steel Lance. Okay. Right, we got our guys up here still. So... Soren really wants that fire tome. He is running out of wind, quite literally. Too bad Gotri couldn't be one square closer. Oh yeah, she could take him out. Slice! Ah! Two times, two times! Okay. Oh, perfect. Because then that should take him out. Oh, in one! Excellent shot. Because then... we'll have Gotri just sort of hold the door there. And I think that just leaves Titania to stand there and tank. He should, yeah. Ooh, good crit. Oh, he did! Okay. No damage! Oh, no damage to him either. Oh, you bitch! That's my treasure! Uh-oh! Ooh, good dodge! That is also a good dodge. Can he dodge a second time? No. But he can kill a bitch in one shot as a counter. And I think I can take that. That's a fair exchange. My 5 hit points for his life. That is a good trade. Thief! Another crit! How dare you steal my treasure! Ooh, look at that level up! That there is a primo quality level up. Can I? Yeah, okay. Allows you to acquire the skill Miracle. Well, we don't want to get rid of that. I guess let's get rid of the Vulnerary. Trade it to someone else? Do I have to do it this fight, or can it wait till the fight's done? Before? Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Titania's also, oh, wait, is she full of stuff? No, she's got nothing. That's right, I got rid of all her stuff. Okay. Gotri is holding the wall there. Yeah, there we go. Finish him off with the Iron Lance.
him into position to help out. And then Boyd. I think he's the only one that can get into a position to help. Ooh, 4 damage on the axe. Oh. Let's just put the hammer on him in preparation and get him over there. Yeah, I'm aware of Claude. To see how the enemy AI works, it's not always great, but we'll see. Right, that's what I need to do. Have him give her a healing whack. And all that's left is Titania. Who again will just hold. Ho ho! Heh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh! That is a big, beefy boy. Okay, we're good. So, we want... Boyd, my boy. Oh, look at that. 18 damage, exactly what we need. Didn't go for Boyd because he has the effective weapon. So the AI says don't attack the guy that has the advantage. Instead goes for Ike because he takes a lot of damage from him. Okay. Let's get some trading going. Prioritizes not receiving damage in exchange. Yeah, I mean, that's smart. That's what I try to prioritize. Okay. Priests are rudely prioritized, right? You guys are all a bunch of jerks. Oh, right, I swapped out the key. AI also knows the priest is squishy, yeah. It's all fun and games until the cleric remembers that he has God on his side. Hey, wait a second, why am I scared of you? I got God on my side!
All right, Shinon, now would be a great time for another crit. Oh! Oh! My boy! Ask and you shall receive!
Now that's a lot of damage!
That's a lot of damage. Alright. Ike can take a healing bat to the face. And then we'll move him up. Move him up over there. Oscar. Ooh, wait. Better idea. Let's get Oscar over here. And then we'll trade. Yeah, there we go. And well, let's take the chess key while we're at it. Because now Soren... Soren's got the fire. I'm still... What's the range on these guys? Still kind of nervous of sending Soren just right up in there. How much damage they do? Well, my worry is... I'll send them up there. Calculate it by seeing their stats. Yeah, I guess. So 7 damage. In the bottom left. Yeah. 16 attack. Has the lance. 7 might. The combined result of strength plus weapon. Okay. So that means that he would actually do 16 damage. He's got 4 defense, so you take the defense off that. It would be 12. So 24 in total from the 2 attacks. If they decided to go forward, they would, in fact, both be able to take out Soren. With his 21 HP. So my original plan is still correct, but at least now I understand why, instead of just taking an educated guess. Meanwhile, Gartry will continue to just stab at bitches. Ho ho ho! Let's see how you like my giant spear! Woohoo! Did you miss something like the Wilkins coffee? I don't have the Wilkins coffee ads working yet. I gotta work on that. That's probably one of the most difficult things to get working on the channel, actually. Surprisingly, you wouldn't think so, but it is. Ooh. Before they decide to hunt me down, right? Yeah, Thursdays and Fridays are my busy days, so I don't have time. And then tomorrow I have some time. I might try to get those working again. Sunday I'm busy again all day. Okay. Now... let's get cooking. Titania, open that chest. We got a ward. Yay, ward. Sheenon. We can have over here. Start giving the assists. How dare you stand before me with only 1 hit point? Gotcha. We'll move forward and, ooh, yeah, heck yeah. I'm into it! He shall thrust his giant lance into him not once, but he'll do it twice and kill him. You could not stand against Gotre's giant lance? Ike is hurt, though, right? Yeah. Soren's good. Oscar could use a heal. I too, am enjoying Gotri so far. Okay, we do have to move Ike. But he's also at a healing range. Actually, that's probably a good idea. Not gonna do a ton of damage, but we're running by him anyway. Because the real plan here... Oswin's also good. The real plan here is to get him standing there so Reese can give him a big ol' heal. Woo! Look at all them hit points! And a level up! Heck yeah! That's a good level up right there. Okay, now let's take a look here. Fire, good. Wind, also good. And you know what? The wind is just enough, actually. Let's do that. Round 2! Okay, Mia. Mia's not doing much. Oh, right, I forgot. The whole point was to have Boyd come up and hit him with the hammer. I haven't got to really do much with Mia yet. Mechanically, from what I've done with her so far. Seems like she is the... like, I want her... She's built for crits. She's not going to do a lot of damage on her own, but built for crits, I think. Yeah, let's whack him with this regal sword. That actually might have been a really bad move. Scared for Ike? Well, you and me both, buddy. That might have been a really bad move. Pretty sure it was, in fact, a bad move. Well, we're gonna have to find out here. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Damn. Yeah, it was... I really should have had... I shouldn't have done that. Well... OMG indeed. Okay, well, I'm gonna cheat a little. I just killed the Smash character, that's right. I'm gonna cheat a little. And not start the whole thing all over again. I'll just start from here instead. But what I think I'm going to do, actually, I'm going to end the stream a couple of minutes early. Make the game go quicker, maybe. I'm going to end the stream a little bit early, just a couple of minutes early. Because we're at this point, right? I don't want... I'm sorry, Vala. You gotta get in here earlier, bro. This is a good place to stop, I think. We might play more tomorrow. We're not doing the Saturday theme stream this week. So we might play more of this tomorrow. It's going to be basically just whatever I feel like tomorrow. Thank you for the howdy, Vala. You know, we're having some technical issues these days, so we can't do what we were supposed to for the Saturday theme stream. I'll talk about it in just a sec here. Hold on. Give you guys some details here as we move over to the raid screen. So, tomorrow, Free for All Saturday. Not doing the Saturday theme stream like we usually do. The capture card's not working, so we can't play Code Veronica like we were supposed to. So we'll probably just play whatever it might be. Really did kick my ass. That's right. Kicked my my capture card's ass. So we might play more of this. I don't know. But it is still going to happen. I'm still going to stream. We're still going to be here. Tomorrow evening at our normal evening time. Sunday. And for the rest of the days following, we're going to go back to playing more Fire Emblem. We plan on playing through this until it's done. And after that, hopefully we'll be able to finally... Dragon Quest 1 and 2 Remake keeps getting put back again and again. I think I've had it sitting around for months now. With the intention to play it, but just stuff keeps happening, right? Other big news, though, really important. Monday is when we start the subathon. As I've mentioned to you guys before, I only do 2 subathons a year. I do one for my birthday, one for the streamiversary. The one for Monday is for my birthday. Monday is my actual birthday. We'll have the subathon going for the whole week, but Monday is when it starts. There are numerous rewards for it. I turned 40. I turned 40 on Monday. I can't believe it. It's crazy. just to let you guys know about some of the rewards on the subathon. Hold on, I'm pulling it up. These are all on the Discord. So if you guys aren't on the Discord, there's a link right there. You can feel free to check all this stuff there too if you like. But just to go through it right here and now. Come on, load up. There we go. Okay, so in order of their unlocking, we have the Due to the Voice redeem, which is going to be the new one, where for 30 minutes I will speak entirely in a voice of your choosing. The next one is part 3 of the Try Not to Laugh challenge. That's where I've asked you guys on the Discord to submit all your various funny whatevers, and you try to make me laugh. I'll watch them. If you succeed at making me laugh, I'll do a shot of hot sauce for every time that I laugh. But be warned, this will be the 3rd time we've done it. And the first 2, I am undefeated. So you guys really got to submit your funniest whatevers for that, because I'm a tough nut to crack. The next one after that is we will do an animation series of special streams where we will watch through we'll watch through a season of some of my favorite animated shows. And we'll watch that on stream. I don't know how, but somehow we avoid it. Oh yeah, I know about Arcane. Oh yeah, I've watched through Arcane. I don't know how, but somehow we avoid the censors coming down on the stream. It's probably because we're a small stream. I usually stream in retro. But the series is that we have on offer is the first season of Clone High, Undergrads, Mission Hill, and the first season of Megas XLR. So we'll watch through those on the stream as part of a special. At the 45 sub mark, we'll do the community vote on the next game. So this is the same as the bounty redeem, where you guys can get me to play a game of your guys' choosing. How the community one works is everyone in the community gets to submit a couple of suggestions for a game. I'll pick through for the best ones that fit the best. They don't have to be old games. They don't have to be retro games. They can be new games with some exceptions. Once I collect what you guys want, I put that into a poll, and the entire community gets to vote on what they want me to play. So that will be the reward there. Now, at the 60 sub mark, a reminder, all of the money that comes from this subathon is going to go towards paying real artists, because, I'm not a real artist. It's going to go towards getting real artists and paying them for things like emotes, maybe a couple of design things like on the pre-stream screen. We're going to pay some artists to actually artify, to artify the channel. And at the 60 sub mark, I will make sure that we get some animated emotes done by whoever the artist is. We haven't picked an artist yet. I want to figure out how much funds we got first. But all the money for the subathon will go towards right back into the stream to paying some artists to get some real art done for the channel. And then last but not least, at the 75 sub mark, I will do my first 12-hour streamathon. You guys know I usually only stream for about 4, maybe 4.5 hours at a time. But if we get to the 75 sub mark, I will do a 12-hour stream, which can include any game that we are doing on the channel, which means it will include the game we're currently playing, which will probably be Fire Emblem, Path of Radiance, or it could be any game from our various theme streams. I will include in there the old redeem from back when the channel started. I'll include the redeem for changing the game that gets played. So for that 12-hour mark, you can, for a minimal dollar-due cost, change the game that gets played for that 12-hour subathon. And that's it. The first reward is at 10, the last reward is at 75. All these details are on the Discord, so you guys can feel free to find the information there if you want more details. In the meantime, I gotta find someone for us to raid to. I'll give you guys some raid tunes to listen to while I do that, and I'll be back in just a few minutes here. Okay, this is an easy one today. Popsicle, Mr. Popsicle, friend of the channel, friend of mine. He is currently streaming Final Fantasy IX. I'm wearing my Final Fantasy IX Hawaiian shirt, if you guys didn't notice. So this is perfect. It's fate, I would even say. We're going to raid into him. We have a couple raid messages we can send. We have one there for those who are subscribed. We have one here for everyone else. Let's go in there. Let's show them how Rodeo's Raiders do. And I'll see you guys next time.